Hold on. Let me pause this. I'm watching a thing about Maya Kowalski trial. Um, so I still have a migraine, but right now it is not causing me any pain. It's painless migraine. And people might be like, how can you say you have a migraine if you're not in any pain? So migraine, for those who don't know, is not a. I didn't know this. I got a migraine, or I started getting like chronic migraines. I didn't know what a migraine was. Um, Migraine is neurological. It's not just a headache. It's not just a really bad headache. It's neurological, and it can affect pretty much anything. Usually, it affects my vision. I'll get white spots or black spots. I'll get double vision, um, or blurred vision. A lot of times, I'll look at something and it takes. There's like usually when you look at something, you don't even have to think about what am I looking at. It's that fast. Your brain interprets what you're looking at that fast. Um, a lot of times when I have a migraine, I'll look at something and I can feel it taking time for me to realize what the hell I'm looking at. So that communication, and my brain like trying to figure that shit out. I can feel that it takes maybe just a second, but in real life, it's like it's instantaneous. So even just a second of lag, basically, is noticeable. It's noticeable. Um, Other things that can happen is tinnitus or tinnitus, as British people say. Um, you can also have muffled hearing. You can feel like your hearing's muffled from a migraine because, again, neurological, right? Um, some people have tremors. Some people have numbness or tingling, so it'll mimic like neuropathy. Um, for me, sometimes I have trouble controlling my body temperature. Like sometimes I'll feel like really, really cold, and then 10 minutes later I feel burning hot, and then 10 minutes later I'm freezing cold again. So, what else is there? Muscle spasms, um, aphasia, which is there's aphasia and then there's another one, and I can't remember which one's which. I think aphasia is when you're trying to read something and you can't make sense of it. And that happened to me once, and it happened to me for just the tiniest bit of time, like half a second. It happened. I was at work, and I have a desk job, so letters writing is involved. And I was looking at something, and it didn't make any sense to me. It was just lines, and the lines I could not resolve them into letters. For like I said, it was like just a second, just like 1 second, maybe not even that long, half a second, just enough for me to realize I didn't know what I was looking at, and then they resolved into words, and I could understand what I was looking at. But I think that one's aphasia. That could be something different. The other one is you're trying to speak, and what comes out is gibberish. You know what you're trying to say, and it makes sense to you, but other people can't understand because they're hearing gibberish. I think that's called something else. I think aphasia is the reading one, and the speaking thing is something else. Sometimes it can also happen in reverse, where people talk to you and you can't understand what they're saying. Um, and I think that's got a name as well. Thankfully, there's actually people carry around cards that will say things like, I'm a migraine sufferer, please bear with me, I can't understand you, or I may not be speaking so that you can understand me, please call so and so. whoever their spouse or friend or child or someone that can help them. um some people carry those cards because they know they're going to have these experiences. So, and all those secondary, I'm not going to call them secondary, all the things that are not actual head pain, all those other things, all those other neurological symptoms are called auras, or aura. It's called aura. Migraine with aura. Aura, like, how people are like, I can see your aura, it's blue or whatever, and it's like it's supposed to be the energy, the psychic energy that you're giving off, and some people say they can see that, and they can see like how you're feeling or what kind of person you are based on your aura. It's called the same thing, spelled the same way, but it means something different when it comes to migraines. It's just the other neurological symptoms. Why does my face look so swollen? I guess it's just the lighting. I'm like looking at this and I'm like, my face looks like really, really swollen. I did just wake up, so I'm a little puffier than normal. Oh, these fuckers probably need food. Oh, I can make some tea. There we go. That'll be enough. Do I still have you guys doing shit down here? Yes, kind of. Yes, you guys need to take care of this. Anyway, so the reason that I say I'm having it, oh, that's called when you're having the other neurological symptoms, but your head isn't in any pain. It's called a silent or painless migraine. So you're still having a migraine, but you're not having any pain, but you can feel it because of the other neurological symptoms. So apparently what a migraine is it's this electrical like impulse in your brain, and it like crawls along the surface of your brain. So it won't affect things like your personality, your memory, because those things are all very deep in your brain. It's just the surface part, right? Um, and it like ripples. Like the graphic that I saw was really cool, and I wish I could say where I found it. I'm sure I found it on YouTube somewhere, but it like ripples across different parts of the surface of your brain. Hi, BB. Baby's here. Um, and that's what causes all these neurological symptoms. Okay, hi, kitten. Oh, little one, no, no. Oh, he just refreshed my Kindle. Pause. Scoot your butt a little bit. Let me move this if I can. There. What are you? What are you trying to? Are you trying to eat me? Are you trying to fucking eat me? Are you eating me? Um. So the reason I know I'm still having a migraine is I do have a little tiny bit of pain right in here, right in the front of my forehead, and I can feel it kind of stabbing deeper on occasion. Not too bad though. It's not too bad. Um, one out on a scale of 1 to 10, how bad is my migraine pain? It's like a 2. It's not that. I just got another stab. There we go. That's nice. Thanks. You are the silliest kitten. You are the silliest kitten. Why are you such a silly baby? Go find Caboose and beat his ass up. He snuck out this morning. I was getting Abby back in, and Caboose full on jumped over her and ran outside into the backyard. And then I had to go chasing after his dumb ass. And the dogs that are the neighbors' dogs that are behind us, they were causing a big ruckus. And Caboose was like, "Oh shit," because they have a lot of dogs back there. And you little fuck, you baby, you baby, you little baby. I'm gonna give you the elbow. I'm gonna give you the elbow. What do you think of this elbow? It's the elbow of doom. It's the elbow of doom. I know that elbow's gonna get you. That elbow's gonna get you. Er, Oh my god, he is so funny. He's like eating my elbow, and then he like throws his head back, and he's like, ah. Showing his teeth. You are the silliest cat. You're so silly. You're so silly. You're so silly. Yes, you are. You're a silly baby. You're a silly baby. Ugh. Oh, they've gotten everything. Oh, here, kill this. Get that too. All right, now you guys got to collect everything that you've mined. Oof. There he goes. Here, have some tea for collecting shit. Come on, everybody get some tea. Get your cocaine. It's available now. I need to clean my desk. My mouse keeps hitting something that's makes it lose the traction. Baby, mommy's trying to play things. He says, but I want to play too. I know you do, sweetie. I know. Mommy hasn't felt good, so she hasn't played with you in a while. I really need to play with this cat. Oh my god, you hear the dogs in the background? What are you doing? Oh my god, he's loving on the other monitor. Don't love on the camera. You're going to knock it off. Don't. That's a close-up of the kitten. You can't see anything except for black, but that was him. That was him. Which cat is it? Oh, Caboose? Yeah, get at him. Have at that cat. Where's this lady going? Let's find out. I do like all this stuff because this gives me apples. And I think carrots? So you guys can get all that. Yeah, so I wasn't streaming, but look. All this shit reappeared. All this shit reappeared. I'm like, no. In fact, or where's the sign? Hold on. I've got a sign. All right. I don't want you guys going in there. I don't care that there's shit in there. Leave it alone. Don't come up here either. Let me make 2 more of these. Don't come up here either. Just don't. All these guys respawned. What a pain in my ass. Yeah, go find different shit to pick up. Jesus Christ, I already ate all this. Hungry fucking dwarves, dude. So yeah, I'm feeling better than I did yesterday. Obviously, I'm not going but I am worried that it's gonna get there. Um, can I craft some shit? I still need to get silver. I still haven't made it to silver. How much silver do I have? Because I know I have a little bit. Oh, can I? Have I unlocked silver bars? All right, let's make a couple of those. Make some of that. I'm in the wrong thing. Oh no, wait, no, I wasn't. Give me that back. Let me have some of that. Hell yeah, make some of that. All right, now let's see. Let me see here. What can we do? What can we do? I need another shield. Okay. Little one. What's up, buddy? Oh my gosh. Caboose, you better not be over there messing with Miyaka. Baby. 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 Yeah, this baby's like, I don't care how you're feeling. You need to pay attention to me. Tacky Cat on the other hand, Tacky Cat's a sweetheart. He he always knows when I don't feel good. He comes over. He wants to like lay on me and purr on me, and he's like trying to comfort me. What a fucking cutie. Wait, how do I unlock this other shit that I'm looking for? Where is it? Various things and buildings. Nope, that's not it. Simple details. That's what I'm trying to unlock. Oh, good, I'm about to unlock that shit. Oh, my head hurts. My, you could get through if you tried hard enough. What was I going to say? Oh, my migraines have been so bad that I've really considered seeing if I could qualify for disability. But then I'm like, I wouldn't make as much money as I make now. Um, I wouldn't say I make like a shit ton of money, but I make a comfortable amount. I am not poor by any means anymore. I used to be. I used to be. Which is maybe one of the reasons why I'm not poor anymore. Because I'm like, I ain't spending money on shit. It took me a really long time to spend money on things that weren't an absolute necessity. And a lot of that was because I just couldn't afford it. I just couldn't afford it. I didn't have the money for it. Um, I'm still like that in some ways. I cut my own hair because my hair is curly or at least wavy. So if it's not like 100% straight, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Can I buy? Why can't I rebuy that head? The head of the. I'm supposed to be able to rebuy that. Oh, I can't rebuy the head. You have to have the head. I don't have it. All my heroes died, and I guess I don't have their heads. Yeah, I don't have their heads anymore. So I guess I'm just fucked on that. Is this the fire guy? No. Oh, the fire guy died, didn't he? Ugh. I might get the paladin. I don't know. I think I'm just gonna leave it alone. My heroes died. I wasn't paying attention. I didn't take good care of them. Holy shit, let's make some of that. Do 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 do. Oh my gosh. Hi, Caboose. What? What's going on, buddy? What's up? What's up, kitten butt? What are you doing? Why do you look scared to come over here? Oh, there you go. Are you looking? Oh, you want to play with my Here. Nope, you're leaving. All right. Caboose sometimes likes to bat at the screen at all the little dwarves running around. Fucking cute. What a fucking cutie. I have the cutest fucking cats, man. My cats are just, they're the best. I think everybody feels that way about their cats, though. Everybody's like, my cat's the best. But then when you see other people's cats, you're like, oh my god, so cute. You know? So we have a new person at work, and I didn't say anything about cats. We were having our weekly department meeting, and one of my other coworkers was like, "So do you have any kids or pets or anything?" And she said, "I have cats," and I went. It was totally involuntary. It just happened. I couldn't help myself. Why didn't I unlock that shit? Do I have to do something else to unlock it? I unlocked it. Just hasn't shown up on my... There it goes. Yay. I needed this shit to build other shit. What was I going to build? I think it was that big stove. I wanted to build a big stove. This. Bronze plates. Oh, Jesus Christ. Bolts. Make a lot of them. In fact, make a lot of... I don't know if I need wires. Let's just make a couple of that. Make some of that. Make some of that. Dyes. Oops. What else? Spring. Make some of that. Okay, that's what I need that for. Ashes. I'm in the wrong thing again. Steel. Steel. Do I need more fucking coal? God damn it. Coal is just like the bane of my existence. I'm just gonna look at how much money I have. I'm just gonna come over here. This is gonna be ridiculous. I'm just gonna come over here and buy some fucking wood. I'm gonna buy a shit ton of wood. There. Because my dudes cannot get this wood collected fast enough. Ooh, look at them making all this shit. Okay, let me see here. What else? What else? Need more ashes. Bronze. Coal. All right, I'll have to wait. I'll have to wait a little bit. What was I talking about a minute ago? I don't even remember. Oh yeah, the lady at work. Um, she also takes care of stray cats in her neighborhood. They all come to her house to eat. So fucking cute. So I can't do that because I'd be like, you need to come inside. It would just make me worry about them. I've already been there, so I know it would make me worried about them. Um, there now they won't get stuck. Whoa, look at all this fancy shit. What the fuck? Wait, go back. Mithril? I haven't even hit Mithril yet. I'm not even. Ooh, an elevator. Yeah, I need that. Give me that. For sure. Portal gate. What is. That's all it will tell me? Is that like a. Is that like a regular portal gate? Usually they're blue, so. Yeah, probably. It just requires some different things. Okay. Exit. Oh, my elevator's just made. Oh, sweet. Okay. Let's put an elevator. I really want to put one down here somewhere. Ah, excuse me. Let's put it here. I'm gonna have to build some shit. And I'll need to take that down. Thanks, dude. Oh, look, you picked up the slime. Good job. So I told this lady at work, I said, would you think it would be weird if I said that I wanted to come over, but I didn't want to visit you? I just wanted to visit with your cats. And she said, no, I don't think that's weird at all. And I was just like, yes, I have found my BFF. And she's fantastic. She's great. I like not just personality wise, but I mean work wise too. She's picking up on things very quickly. She's asking good questions. You know, she tries to figure things out. She thinks, and we have a job where you need to be able to think. It's not just we're not going to just tell you what to do and then you just by rote. It's not data entry. You don't just, you know what I mean? Like you have to be able to reason things. You have to be able to think. And unfortunately, not everyone is like that. Or maybe not everyone wants that in a job. They want something where it's just mindless stuff and they don't have to worry about it. I get that. I understand that. I've had jobs like that where you don't have to think. It's nice. And yeah, the job that we have can be, I don't know if stressful is the right word. It can be a little intense at times. Most of the time it's fine. Every once in a while you get frustrated. I think in every job you do. Every once in a while you get kind of, mad at people. Not people in our company, people in other companies. You get kind of mad at them. Um, but it's a great company. The company I work for is fucking fantastic. It's not a corporation. It is a small business. Small business for the win. Um, and it's they've really they've really put an emphasis lately on employee uh, retaining employees, and it shows. It shows. It definitely shows, and it's become a very enjoyable place to work. Like it's the best place ever, and it really makes us want to see the company succeed, and we work real hard for that. Um, Let me tell you, when you have employees who are like, I don't want this business to fail because then I'm going to have to find a job at some place that's shitty, your employees will work hard for you. So this past week, I've had this migraine and I've had to leave work early. I've had to take a day off. And my boss is just like, do what you need to do, take care of yourself. And that makes me, when my, like a day like today where my migraine's not that bad, I would absolutely push through. Absolutely. Um, because when it's really bad, that's when I need to take the time off. And that's when she'll let me, not let me, but she'll be like, okay, that's fine. She doesn't, there's not this pressure to stay. Oh, I really need you to stay. I really need you to be here. You know, we don't get that. It's if you're sick, if you don't feel good, if you have things going on, because if you don't feel good, you're not going to do your best at work anyway. The company doesn't want to pay for someone to just sit around and not do nothing and feel bad. There have been times where I have a day where I'm working from home and I'll call up my boss and I'll be like, I need to just take the day off because I'm just sitting here not doing nothing because I feel so shitty. And I'm like, the company shouldn't have to pay for me sitting here just feeling shitty and not really doing anything. Honesty. Man, I love the company I work for. I don't know that I would say I love my job. My actual job is just meh. It's whatever. Um, the company I work for is fucking amazing. Oh God. Now my brain hurts in the back. It doesn't typically do that. I usually don't have pain back there. It's getting tingly. Oof. That makes me worried. Makes me worried that I'm in for a really bad one at some point. Oh, and I just got some dizziness. Lovely. Oh, nope, don't take that. I'm gonna need that. Let's see, where do I want to? I want to put another elevator down here. Let's put it here. It's kind of a weird spot, but oh, nope, leave that. I'm gonna need more elevators. All right, can we craft some more shit? Did you guys get all that other stuff done? Bronze. Copper ingot. Okay. I thought I made some wires. Maybe they just haven't picked them up yet. Battery. I'm definitely going to need more of these. Steel. They're making more coal. While we're down here, get some of this. Need that copper. Always under attack. Yeah, no, then I'd have to mine that. Never mind. Never mind. I might be done talking for a minute. I can probably put this thing on YouTube. Wow, half an hour. I just like talked about shit for half an hour. This this streaming thing is going to turn out to be more like a vlog. Me just talking about random shit. Mm,
Jesus. Yeah, so I mean,
tell me,
tell me I'm wrong.
you're
Tell
wrong.
me that the judges collectively did not have their courtroom in control. Tell me they were not exercising their judicial role to have the authority to back up their orders. Tell me that they were doing the right thing. You know what I'm saying, dude?
I get it.
Tell me Hope always says, "Is that a lot?" Yeah, that's a lot.
That's a lot, man. That is. It's not just 52 motions. It's 52 summary judgment orders that clarified what was still a live count and not a live count. Summary judgment, for the people in the chat that are confused, summary judgment is granted when a person at the end of the discovery phase says there is no issue of material fact that is in dispute. Meaning that if we take all of the facts that are known to us right now that are not disputed, judgment must be entered in favor of one party or the other. So basically, you take this world of evidence that you've amassed, and you say the following counts should not go to the jury for these reasons. And you articulate them, and you have different bases, different legal arguments to make, and you do. And what the result of that is a judge says, I'm going to grant summary judgment on, count one that says battery, right? You do not have enough evidence that meets the threshold to get presented to a jury. Therefore, I'm granting summary judgment. Or conversely, you can say, you do not have enough evidence to get to the jury unless A, B, C, D, E is presented in court. Or you have enough, but only if A, B, C, D, E. You can carve out things in these orders that essentially lay the roadmap for the lawyers to navigate. Now, usually a case will have one, maybe two, maybe three roadmaps. Summary judgment will leave the counts remaining, and they will lay out the roadmap for the lawyers to navigate and say, this is the route you have to take. You are constrained here. This is what you have to do. This case had 52 roadmaps.
That's a lot.
Again, there really should be one, two, maybe three. 52?
Not
52?
52. And 35 motions for iCloud data. Now, granted, those were spread across multiple witnesses because, as Greg Anderson had said before, this is the case. I mean, this is basically Tom Brady on steroids with the missing phone. There were more missing phones in this case than you could ever imagine. Basically, every single doctor, physician, nurse, treating caregiver, social worker, everyone who had anything to do with this case, apparently their phone decided that it wanted to take a drink.
Yeah. And you know what I would do as a judge at that point?
Can I have another one I need to open?
Say that under oath without declarations. At that point, the judge would say, I do not believe you. I do not believe
that is possible. Oh my God, my stomach's going off again.
I make a finding of fact that you are lying to me. As a result, I will issue sanctions until you produce the data. And we work our way up, and then I issue my default. Because I can absolutely do that.
I really thought I had one more.
Why did that happen?
Let me count the ways. That's the thing. Like you can go back through this case and you can see. I mean, the fact I've made this comment before. The fact this case went to trial, that made it to trial, and I know that people disagree with me, but when you read the bright line, like black and white law on this case, having the facts play out.
All right, I guess I'm.
This to get to a jury is remarkably
I must be crazy,
It is
man.
hard to get here.
Because
Every
I thought I had
presumption
another door to
that is
open.
possible. Every presumption. To
I
get
thought
here,
I had another door to
to get
open
to a
somewhere
jury
over here.
is, I mean, that is an undertaking. And to know the fight you're going to fight,
Maybe I still have one up here somewhere.
I'm
No,
astounded
I'm not seeing anything.
at the litigation in this case. So,
Let's talk about something else.
yeah, let's do that.
Huh.
I did see. Hang on, I did see. I need 1 second.
All right.
I did see. Do you want to talk about? Are you using
Where
Barnabas to
the
fish?
fuck am I? Over here.
Oh yeah,
Can you talk about that for 2 seconds?
sure. Yeah. So, B-Fish wants to learn a little bit more about the law because he was very interested in this reality about how he came into being. He's like, I came into being because of court decision. I was like, you sure did, B-Fish. I was like, and B-Fish, so that's kind of interesting. Can you teach me a little about the law? It's like, I'll certainly try to. So B-Fish and I have been having some lessons, and B-Fish has also been teaching me how to buzz in an ocean, which I told B-Fish I don't have either wings or fins, and then B-Fish told me, don't worry about it. Remember, I'm a B-Fish, so don't let reality stop you. I thought that was a pretty good argument. So I've been learning how to buzz in the ocean despite the lack of fins and, wings, and it's going pretty well.
The
B-Fish and
fuck?
I are getting along famously.
And I hear that you're training B-Fish to pass the Florida bar. Because
Yeah, B-Fish is thinking about taking a swim in the ocean. He's a freshwater fish that swims in the ocean. If you're thinking to yourself, that sounds like a contradiction. It's a B-Fish.
Mhm.
So he's thinking about taking a swim. Yeah. So,
But it's Callie. Callie's a she. Callie's a she.
She is a she, yeah. So she is thinking about taking a swim from California to Florida and experiencing what the other side of the coast has to offer. So, yeah.
Okay.
Y'all are weird.
So I'm going to. I know there's super chats that are starred on this topic. I'm going to bring it back up towards the end when I answer questions and go back through this other stuff because it's a lot to get through. Actually, Mischief, I just saw your note. There are a lot of super chats I cannot see. Can we go through those quickly? Because
I can see them, but I can't bring them up on screen, so I don't have rights.
Yeah, the last one that I see is, "Hey Runkle, how was the Desperados by John Kissinger?" So we bring up everything before that. If there are and focus on questions, I'm going to shift to the next topic. I'm going to swoop. I think you hit a lot of questions. So, wait, Kurt's holding the swoop. Hang on, no. Good swoop pose.
You'll fix it in post.
If you can bring those up at a natural pause, tell me when you're bringing up questions, and I can highlight those as well. Thank you, Annie.
You'll fix it in post.
So the next story that we're talking about is this one. The Jacksonville Jaguars. A former Jacksonville Jaguars employee is accused of stealing more than $22 million from the NFL team to fund their lavish lifestyle. CNN reports this week that a former employee of the Jacksonville Jaguars and NFL
What are you
football team
doing,
has been
Louis?
accused of stealing more than $22 million.
You are so weird. You are the weirdest cat. Why?
This week. The court filing
What are you
says that a hotel
sniffing?
used the money to fund online gambling, pay for private travel and accommodation for himself and friends, as well as sporting tickets, acquire a new Tesla car, Nissan pickup truck, purchase cryptocurrency, buy a property in Ponte Verde Beach, Florida. He's also alleged to have bought a... What is that?
A Tech Philippe. It's a very expensive watch, about $100,000. Yeah,
It's a watch. There are watches that are worth $100,000.
That seems extreme.
The Tech Philippe. Yeah, they're very, very expensive.
Paying the entire price with proceeds from his fraud.
Okay, so I've got
According to court documents, Patel is accused of wire fraud and illegal
We
monetary
got an elevator
transactions
there.
stealing
Now I need
millions
to do one
via his
here.
virtual credit card over a 4-year period of time. Patel is accused of stealing money from an organization referred to as Business A.
This is where the worm lives, and I'm like, I don't.
confirmed to CNN
Is that
Sport
gonna
that
fuck
they had
things up?
employed
Probably
Patel to
not. I
convict
can
him of
probably
his
do
crimes.
this.
We can confirm. In February of 2023, the team
Dig.
terminated employment of the individual named in the filing. The team said in a statement to CNN, over the past several months, we have cooperated fully with the FBI and the U.S. Attorney's Office of the Middle District of Florida during their investigation and thanked them for their efforts in the case. You got due for $22 million, guys. As was made clear in the charge, the individual was a former manager of financial planning and analysis who took advantage of his trusted position to covertly and intentionally commit significant fraudulent financial activity at the team's expense for personal benefit. The individual had no access to confidential football strategy. Oh, thank God. I mean, he only had access to the $22 million, personnel, or other football information. Really? Just, really? We're worried about the football info? The team engaged experienced law and accounting firms to conduct a comprehensive independent review, which concluded that no other team employees were involved in or aware of his criminal activity.
Somebody come back with a fucking elevator. Here he comes. Before more trees sprout.
If they were smart. In the filing, Patel is said to have been the sole administrator for the
All right, how far does that go? That is pretty fucking perfect. That's pretty good.
Yeah, some services. I think
here we go. Let's put the other one here.
I want to say that offers this to consumers as well, where you can generate a new credit card number as a one-off that's tied to your regular credit card for like online payments. So you
Will Robinson.
That way you don't have to worry about any online theft because the credit card is only valid for the one transaction. So you don't have to worry about it being stolen.
If someone has the keys to the system, they can commit massive amounts of fraud without any detection.
Yeah, because they're all different credit numbers.
Where are you going? All right.
Okay. Between September of 2019 and February of 2023,
elevators are great. I don't use the carts though because
elaborate scheme to siphon money with
this is typically how I do my digging on the sides or whatever. And with the cart, you can't have the torches. And you have to do another.
And then duplicated those transactions.
Another line up there. Or below it.
Reoccurring VCC transactions. He entered completely fictitious transactions.
And sometimes you run into shit
but that never
can't,
actually occurred. And he moved legitimate VCC charges from upcoming months into the month of the integration file.
That's like hard to get rid of. And
so basically, he saw a charge, and the accounting department was handling it for the past 2 months, right? 2 months ago.
Excuse me.
And he goes, "No, this was this week."
So I don't use the mine carts.
So they wouldn't catch it.
Here, let's.
Patel waived his right to an indictment, and the case will proceed based on the sworn information by federal prosecutors. Who are those prosecutors that we say? They are these individuals. This is a press release by the Justice Department. Central Florida man charged with almost $20 million in fraud. So, U.S. Attorney Roger H. Handberg announces that Nikesh Ajay Patel, formerly of Orlando, has been arraigned. He's 38 years old, man. This is pretty clever, and that's a lot of money over a short period of time.
He got away with it for a long time, so it wasn't that bad a scheme. Probably did what everyone does, or a lot of people do. You know, the white-collar people tend to be very, very careful the first time around, and they tend to get bolder and less careful as they move on because they become complacent. And so eventually
You're complacent.
While not paying enough attention, and then they notice the thing, and then they unwind the clock and they find all the things, and that's how that usually goes.
Oh.
And the feds are
I guess I probably need to take some pain meds or something for this.
All of the entities that are good at money tracing, the feds are the best. Which is funny because they can't trace the money in their budget. But that's neither here nor there. Patel has been charged with 1 count of conspiracy to commit wire fraud, 3 counts of wire fraud, 1 count of conspiracy to commit money laundering, and 8 counts of money laundering. He faces a maximum of 30 years in federal prison for each count of conspiracy and wire fraud, and 20 years in prison for each count of money laundering. That's a lot of years if they get the conviction. What was curious to me was this: he's been arraigned while he was on pretrial release. So he was arraigned on charge relating to almost $20 million in fraud that he perpetrated while on federal pretrial release.
What the fuck?
Did they get him on 1 count and they?
Well, now how am I supposed to get into this? Sudafed? Your thing broke off.
It has to be that way, right?
Now I can't get into my medicine.
I'm not 100% sure what that means, but I'll pass. I'll ignore it.
Oh, never mind. We have our answer. According to documents in 2014, Patel, a Central Florida resident, was charged by U.S. Attorney's Office.
Where there's a will,
$179 million in fraud.
there's a way.
Damn.
Where there's a utility knife,
This guy is making the fraud can. Okay.
there's an opening to any package.
He was arrested and released on bond. For the next several years, he claimed that he was cooperating with authorities and using his business skills to get funds to repay some of
Watch Twitch be like, you just violated TOS.
In
Be like,
fact,
look,
he had devised a new scheme that then involves $20 million.
it's an X-Acto knife.
So he
It's
claimed
used
that
in
he was cooperating with
crafts.
SARS to help repay the. That's really good. He said he was cooperating with the feds to help repay someone who's dead, and the way he was doing it
I just crafted my way into my medicine.
That's one way to go, I guess.
This is a brass ones this guy has. My gosh. Patel's new fraud scheme involved 3 parts. First, he fabricated fraudulent loan documents that also represented that a bank in Miami had authorized.
I'm done listening to this.
To convert hotels
I'm sorry, Rob. I'm done. I really wanted to see him do a take on what went on Friday. I mean, I have not seen. Yeah, I haven't seen anything on YouTube from him. I wonder if he's just so flabbergasted. Need to wash my hair today. It is not happy. My hair is not happy. The infamous Philadelphia experiment. Sure. Was that the one with the disappearing ship?
Repeat the sounding joy. Kinder joy.
You bitches want to get down here and fucking do this thing? Ugh, they need to be fed again.
This week on Bedtime Stories, we will be exploring one of the most notorious covert military projects of all time, involving an alleged attempt during World War II to make a naval vessel disappear from the visual plane. In the aftermath, it was soon discovered that the test had tragic consequences, leaving many of its crew in states of unimaginable insanity, catatonia, and in some cases, far worse.
Really?
Join us as we examine the infamous Philadelphia experiment.
I mean, I know that they were like trying to make a ship disappear, but
sponsoring this episode.
Hold on, shut your face for a second. I knew that they were trying to make a ship disappear, and they supposedly succeeded, but the side effects of it were so extreme that they scrapped it. They scrapped the project. Okay, so I don't know how accurate any of that is. I believe that it's pretty well known that they did have this. They were trying to do this. They were trying to make an aircraft carrier disappear. But that's pretty much as far as the actual facts go. Everything else is rumor, supposition, hearsay, no evidence of anything. And there's a lot of different stories about what actually happened. that there were people on board, that there weren't people on board, that it ended up teleporting somewhere, that it went to another physical location on our planet, on our in our dimension. There's other things that say it ended up going to a different dimension, and that's why there were people on board went crazy. But but then there's things where people are like there wasn't anybody on board, so kind of up in the air. Interesting to think about. Who knows what's real?
When I'm researching these stories, I visit many websites that I haven't been to before. Sometimes it can be sketchy going to these weird corners of the internet, but I know I'm safe when I use my Surfshark VPN.
Ooh,
It has a clean web feature that blocks over 1 million known malicious websites, phishing methods, and other threats. I also love that Surfshark doesn't collect my browsing data due to their no logs policy. I
I
highly
should get a
recommend getting a
VPN.
VPN to keep you safe when you're browsing online.
There's a lot of
There are
sketchy
lots of
shit that I like
VPNs
to
out
look
there,
at.
but Surfshark is not only one of the fastest, but the only one to reach coverage of
I wouldn't
100
be surprised
countries. If you've never used a VPN or are looking for a new one,
I wouldn't say the
this is a great
FBI,
time to
but
try Surfshark. And for a limited time,
there could be
an
some sort of
exclusive Surfshark holiday
U.S.
deal.
organization
Go
that
to
I've gotten
surfshark.deal slash
flagged
bedtime
on for the
stories
sites
to
that
get
I've
up to
gone
6
to.
additional months for free. That's
Um,
surfshark.deal slash bedtime stories.
Nothing
Use promo
gross
code
like
bedtime
fucking
stories to protect your
CP.
online
Absolutely
privacy
not.
today.
100% no. No. Um, I also don't like to watch um, CA either. No. No, no, no. Or animal abuse. I don't fuck with that shit. I'm not interested. I don't want to know. I don't want to think about it. I want to put my blinders on and pretend that shit doesn't exist. But adults, all right. I'll see some fucked up shit about adults.
On the evening of October the 28th, 1943, Carl Allen and his crewmates had been waiting up on the deck of their ship, the SS Andrew Furuseth. Lying nearly 100 metres away from their position was a brand new cannon-class destroyer escort, the USS Eldridge. Only 5 minutes before, the deck and upper workings of that vessel had been a hubbub of activity, until the order had been given for her crew to go below. Now, as she sat there on the surface of the water, surrounded by a plethora of other ships, she seemed almost abandoned.
Plethora. What an awesome
Allen
word.
and his crewmates speculated amongst themselves on what they were about to witness, but no one could be sure. They had only heard whispers. In any case, the mumbled conversation soon subsided as an ominous low humming began to emanate from the Eldridge. As they watched on, it appeared that she was beginning to smoke, but upon closer inspection, they realized that a greenish haze with no apparent source was now enveloping her entire hull. It quickly expanded far beyond her superstructure, to a point where it hung in the air only a metre or so from the deck of the Andrew Furuseth. All of a sudden, there was a blinding flash of light. Moments later, Allen and his crewmates were amazed to see that whilst the green haze had remained, the destroyer escort itself had completely vanished. As a low murmur of amazement began to circulate amongst them, Allen leaned over the deck railings and reached out, in an attempt to penetrate the strange greenish fog before him. But rather than going through the vapour, his hand was repelled. After several more minutes, they were surprised by another brilliant flash, which quickly subsided. To their utter astonishment, the Eldridge had now returned to her original position. Amidst an immediate barrage of orders to vacate the Andrew Furuseth and head ashore, Allen caught sight of several technicians, scientists, and Navy personnel getting into waiting launches and making their way towards the destroyer escort. To his eyes, there was now an ominous air about the vessel, a brooding silence in which she seemed almost a spectre of her former self. And as it would transpire, these misgivings would prove to be well placed.
Okay, pause. If the military was going to uh, do this experiment and have a ship disappear, first off, I feel like they would go someplace secretive, where bitch, where place roots, where there would be fewer witnesses, and I feel like the only people that they would allow to see this thing happening would be top secret personnel. You know, it would be people who, it would be scientists, it would be probably some doctors, maybe would be there in case anyone was injured. Um, they wouldn't have another ship there with, maybe they would, because you'd have to have people to man the ship. I don't know. It just seems like to me they would make sure everybody would have to be like vetted, you know, and it would be people who, am I missing a log bridge over here? No, she just didn't take it. All right. Whatever. Um it wouldn't be people who would be likely to talk. I mean, that's my opinion of it. They mm, all right. Play.
43 years later, Carl Allen, now going by the name of Carlos Allende, remained haunted by the events he had witnessed at the Philadelphia naval yards on that cold October evening. Near penniless and living a reclusive existence in a quiet rural farming town, he had sadly become estranged from most of his family. And yet, few of those who had met him during those intervening years could have suspected he had been involved in such horrors. The 61-year-old exuded a warm and trustworthy demeanour towards those he encountered, but his health was now failing, with a series of increasingly regular hospital admissions having caused him to accept the likelihood of his impending demise.
Ooh.
This realization had prompted him to reach out to an investigative reporter named Jim Frazier, who had agreed to meet with the former sailor at his home in Greeley, Colorado. During the course of that interview on the 14th of August 1986, Allende would stun the reporter with a complex series of scientific revelations. He would explain how hidden elements within the US military had managed to seemingly rewrite the accepted laws of physics, causing a solid steel warship to disappear completely from sight, and how in the process of doing so, they had inadvertently teleported the vessel several hundred miles away to a different location.
Okay, so they're trying to make it disappear, but it teleported.
Conversation, he would relate how the experiment would have been deemed a complete success and much more, if not for the tragic set of consequences that followed. Because, where the unfortunate crew members of the USS Eldridge were concerned, it had been a complete and utter failure. With every step that the technicians and escorting military personnel had taken deeper into the bowels of the USS Eldridge, it had seemed like they were being carried ever closer to hell itself. The experiment had clearly knocked out all power on the vessel, meaning they could only conduct their investigation by the light of their torches. Upon encountering the first few members of the ship's crew, it quickly became clear that the experiment had taken an awful toll on them. Several were unconscious, unable to be roused despite whatever method was applied. Others appeared frozen in place, unmoving, assuming the position they had been in at the time of the experiment. Those who were responsive were either crying out in pain or mumbling incoherently, trying to form sentences that made no sense because their words were bizarrely out of sequence. As they continued their descent further into the ship's lower decks, it became horrendously clear that not all of the crew had survived. One sailor was found staring in shock at his right arm, which had somehow become fused with the bulkhead he had presumably stumbled against during the experiment. As the technicians drew closer to him, they were horrified to see that the cold hard steel was now completely integrated with the flesh and bone of the affected limb. Another crew member was found with the lower half of his body now missing, having sunken into and become fused with the metal flooring. The shock of what had taken place.
This is like that X-Files episode, which, now that I think of it, I bet that X-Files episode was like referencing this. Now I want to watch fucking X-Files. That was a good show. Oh my god. I was absolutely in love with Mulder when I was a teenager. Absolutely. I was like, that's the man right there. He's hot.
Place was clearly etched upon the poor soul's agonized features, frozen in time at the point he had lost his life. The deeper into the warship's interior the group went, the worse the effects of the experiment seemed to have been upon the crew. 3 more sailors were found to have been swallowed up or integrated into the ship's hull at various points, none of whom could be revived or saved. Even more horrific was the bloodied remains of several men who appeared to have been turned inside out, with sections of their uniform and dog tag.
Okay. So, tinnitus. I just got a lovely high-pitched whine in my fucking ear. Fucking lovely. Why would there be different effects? I'm curious. Why would there be different effects? What's this down here? Oh, it's a new Pandora's box. On people who are going through the same thing. Like they're talking about how some people survive. I'm just curious. Why would some people be inside out and other people would be fused and other people would be frozen and other people would just have their brains scrambled or whatever? Like, I would expect not complete uniformity, but some uniformity in the effects. I mean, it kind of sounds like this guy just thought of every horrible thing that could possibly happen and said, yeah, all those things happened. So I'm a little skeptical. I do believe that this experiment happened. Whether it succeeded in any way or not, I don't know. I don't have an opinion on that. Um, but I do find it hard to believe that they would do this with people on board. Because in my mind, this is how it works. Okay? I gotta get some more water. Hold on, then I'll explain my thought process. I'll be right back. I gotta get more water. Do I need more water? Never mind, I don't need more water. Okay, this is my thought process. Whatever mechanism they're gonna use to make this gigantic ship disappear, they're gonna start small. They're going to start small with a very simple object, probably made up of one element. So maybe a block of iron, um, or copper, or aluminum. Something where all of the atoms are the same. They're going to start with that. They're going to know, did we actually make this disappear, or did we teleport it? Now, let's say for whatever reason, it just disappears. It doesn't teleport. It just disappears. And they're like, oh, cool, that works. They're going to start with something that's more complex. They're going to go for uh, something that's two elements. They're going to go for like steel, or, they're going to slowly build up until they get to something complex. They're going to go to simple machinery. Maybe one of those little ducks, those little birds. You know what I mean? One of those infinite motion things. They're going to try it with that. They're going to see if that works. They're going to see if we have moving things, will it still work? Then they're going to go, okay, what effect does this have on organic life? And they're going to put a fucking rat in there. And they're going to see if that works. So it seems unlikely to me that, honestly, that this would have gotten to the point that it did. Because if you were going to have these kinds of side effects, they're going to test them on non-human life first. They're going to test it on non-human life first. I mean, that's just the way it is. They would have tested it with rats. They would have tested it with monkeys. They would have tested it with cats and dogs. They would have tested it with all of that shit first. Then they would have gotten, I don't know, a prisoner or somebody. They would have gotten someone, and they would have tested it on a human life before it ever got to this point. They would have tested it on bigger and bigger things. Maybe someone sitting on a motorcycle. So it seems unlikely to me that it would have ever gotten to the point that it did and had the results that it had, and that it would have been a complete shock to everyone, because they would have known, because they would have done all these other tests. You don't just go, okay, we think this is going to work. Let's put a big ship out there with a bunch of people on it and test it. You do the smaller tests first. It's just common sense. And it's really it's just the way things work. You start on a small scale and you go bigger and you go more complex to see where the limit is. It's how that shit always works. That's for centuries. That's how people have done things. So now that I think about it that way, I feel like this is complete bullshit. This never happened. This never happened. Maybe it was something that they wanted to test, but at some point in their earlier phases of testing, they found that this technology or whatever is completely unreliable and it would be fatal to anyone on board. So they scrapped it. They never did this test. They never did this test with a big old ship with a bunch of people on it. But we can listen to this story anyway.
Tags just visible from within the grisly mass of flesh and bone they had been reduced to. As time passed, the rooms and corridors of the Aldridge began to fill with anguished cries and howls as the minds of those trapped inside began to swim back into focus. In the aftermath, the surviving crew members were closely monitored. They had been sworn to secrecy regarding the details of the experiment, but as it would transpire, many of these sailors had sustained long-lasting and even permanent anomalous side effects as a result of what they had been subjected to. Some would descend into sudden episodes of madness, acting with uncontrollable rage and anger for a brief period, before suddenly returning to normal as if nothing had happened. Certain crew members, however, would suffer a complete mental breakdown and never recover. In other cases, the unfortunate individuals would become trapped in what Alan referred to as deep freezes. In essence, those affected would immobilize on the spot, frozen in the pose of
No, you
whatever
just came
action they
back
had been
in. Go get a
conducting at the
life.
time, much like a statue. Incredibly, in a small number of these instances, the crewman would fade out of existence and never rematerialize. One sailor who became disorientated was observed to walk straight through a solid brick wall and was never seen again. During another incident, two sailors from the Eldridge became embroiled in a bar fight with crew members of another ship, only to then suddenly vanish in the midst of the ruckus. There were also rumours of an even more disturbing event, in which a former Eldridge crew member experiencing a deep freeze inexplicably burst into flames. His inert remains continued to burn uncontrollably for a further 18 days, despite efforts to extinguish the blaze. When pressed on an explanation for these terrifying incidents by Jim Frazier, Allen stated that he did not believe the torment experienced by the men was psychological. It was instead a physical side effect of the electromagnetic field they had been exposed to, which had knocked them temporarily out of sync with the rest of the world. In most cases, the simple laying on of hands by a friend or family member would somehow anchor the suffering person to reality and prevent them from fading away. But for a few unfortunate souls, this simple alleviation would not always prove successful. Whilst Allen could not fully explain the principles behind what would become known as the Philadelphia experiment, he did provide insight as to what had been intended, explaining that the scientists involved were experimenting with an idea known as unified field theory. This concept centered on the idea that fundamental forces such as electromagnetism and gravity could be amplified via the generation of significant amounts of electricity. In the process of doing so, it was further theorized that various underlying principles and side effects of these forces would simultaneously be increased. As a result, escalations in the degree of light reflection and refraction could and should therefore render objects inside the affected zone invisible to various forms of detection. Given the observations of Allen and the others present at the time of the alleged experiment, this would seem to have been successfully achieved. After all, the USS Eldridge did disappear completely from the visual plane, before then reappearing several minutes later. But during interviews with the ship's crew in the days and weeks that followed, it became clear that there may have been a further unanticipated result of the experiment. After regaining their memories following the stresses they had been subjected to, several claimed that the ship had been teleported elsewhere in the process. During this temporary displacement, they believed they had recognized some of the features of the naval base at Norfolk in Virginia, located nearly 300 miles away to the south. Discreet
I grew up there.
inquiries were therefore carried out at the location, and several witnesses reported having briefly seen the USS Eldridge there on the day in question. This alluded to the astounding possibility that the electromagnetic forces which had been generated to cloak the vessel had been even more powerful than anticipated. The destroyer escort had somehow been instantaneously teleported over a long distance for a brief period, supposedly breaking every known and accepted law of physics in the process.
I don't care. You can't get
When
through. Find
searching for
something else to
evidence
get.
outside the testimony of Carl Allen, any investigation into the alleged experiment immediately runs into a high degree of difficulty. Official naval records show that the USS Eldridge was only commissioned in August of 1943 and spent the first 6 months of her service operating out of New York City. Interviews with surviving veterans at various reunions for the Eldridge's crew have never uncovered anyone who claims to have been involved in the incident.
Mm-hmm.
The ship's logs show that the destroyer escort never even docked at the Philadelphia Naval Yards during 1943 and was on a shakedown cruise of the Bahamas throughout October of that year. Similarly, the accompanying logs of the SS Andrew Furuseth show that the transport ship was also nowhere near Philadelphia at the time of the experiment. She was instead in the process of travelling between New York and Oran on the day in question, as part of the wartime convoy UGS-22. Investigations into Allen himself did verify that he was indeed a member of the Andrew Furuseth's crew at that time.
Dementia.
He would also go on to serve on several other naval vessels during
Or
the
they
course
said
of
he
his
was
military
penniless. Maybe he
career
was hoping to get
before
some money out
retiring
of
at
that
the end of
story.
the war. However, interviews with his family and friends paint the picture of a fantasist who had spent his entire life exaggerating his dealings and encounters with others. Over the course of several interviews he gave on the subject, it was demonstrated that he had clearly altered or embellished various aspects of the tale. At one point, when challenged by a journalist, Allen apparently admitted that he had made the whole story up as a hoax, before he went on to deny this during a subsequent interview. The increasing pushback and criticism of his assertions eventually forced him to retire away from public life, living a relatively elusive and secretive existence where he refused to give any further interviews on the matter until his death in March of 1994. And yet, despite the apparent unreliability contained within Allen's testimony, it has become clear that official experiments using similar principles did in fact take place. Efforts to render ships invisible to magnetic triggers of enemy mines and torpedoes, known as degaussing, were undertaken by the Allied navies during World War II. These involved running a series of electrical cables and coils around the perimeter of the ship in order to generate a decoy low-level electromagnetic field, an example of which can be seen aboard HMS Belfast, a World War II museum ship which is docked on the River Thames in central London. Official papers also seem to suggest that similar experiments were carried out by the United States Navy aboard the USS Hammann. The Hammann was an Edsall-class destroyer, which was indeed based in Philadelphia at the time the events related by Allen are alleged to have taken place. Similarly, there are reports that sailors aboard the USS Timmerman were adversely affected by an electricity field in further post-war degaussing experiments during the 1950s. Over the years, more witnesses who claim to have been present at the Philadelphia naval yards during the experiment have also come forward. These include a former sailor named Alfred Bylick, who claimed to have served aboard the Eldridge at the time and had jumped off the ship at the point the experiment was initiated. His testimony was so haunting in nature that the incident has now been cemented in law as one of the most disturbing military experiments of all time. This has in turn led to suggestions that the US military acted quickly to cover up the tragic events they had perpetrated, replacing the crew of the Eldridge before she saw real service and altering the logs of any and all ships that had been present. They may even have gone as far as assisting in the production of a Hollywood movie based on the subject in order to push it ever further into the realms of science fiction. There are great similarities between the alleged events of the Philadelphia experiment and those of the rumoured German superweapon known as Die Glocke.
Dick Loca.
This only adds more intrigue to the possibility that the militaries of World War II were experimenting with forces which they could not fully comprehend and, to an extent, could not control. These are themes which are also present in another alleged secretive project undertaken by the United States military during the aftermath of that conflict.
Finally.
Carried out at an unassuming airbase situated on the eastern tip of Long Island in New York. A sinister and secretive program known as the Montauk Project. Stay tuned for that story.
Stay tuned. All right. What else we got? That was interesting. I don't believe it. It was interesting. The danger of popcorn polymer. Right? Crushed alive. Do not trust Ocean Gate. Yeah, no shit. Hold on. I know what I want to find. Sad boy. I hope this starts at the beginning and not at the end. Nope, it didn't. Right, anybody know what this is? I'll turn it down a little bit. I think about this thing often, and there's sometimes where I hear stuff that's similar to this, and I would have to say it is unsettling. It it's creepy. It's sad, but it's also creepy. For those of you who don't know what this is, it's Everywhere at the End of Time, and it's an audio uh, way to experience dementia. How the familiar slowly becomes unfamiliar and then completely unrecognizable. This thing's like 6 hours long total. I think it's 6.5 hours. So you can imagine just how slowly the audio begins to degrade. And there are points where it sounds kind of insane. And you can imagine somebody that this is somebody's brain. You know, here we have it. It's old but normal. It's recognizable. And then it's going to degrade into something that is unrecognizable. It's going to degrade into something that's insane. And it's going to degrade into something that's kind of not even there. So that's very sad to think about somebody going through something like this. It's also very scary to think about this happening to a loved one or yourself. With added commentary by my dogs. The first time I listened to this, though, I skipped a good bit, so I'm going to try to listen to the whole thing all the way through. In 6.5 hours, that's probably how long I'm going to be playing games anyway. Ooh, there's some coal. Do I need to make more coal? Jesus Christ. Look here, fuckers. Come over here. Get this coal. Get this too, because this shit's chock full of coal. Some lovely ballroom music. Did y'all pick up all this? Oh god, they already picked up all this wood. I've already used it. What do I want to feed these assholes? Let's give them some buns. And then next we'll do more baked potato. See? Coal. There's like 2 or 3 bits of coal in there. I don't know why, but I don't like this song. Yeah, I don't like this song. Like something about this song in particular, it's like I don't like it. I don't know. It's like a serial killer song. And I don't know how to explain that. Does everybody have whoops? Does everybody have good shit as far as this stuff goes? Didn't I make a couple of I guess not. I thought I made a couple of silver ones. Oh my god. You hear these dogs back here? Um okay, I should have some good armor. Alright, let's work on making this armor. That is no, that's right. I also still need slime. Hi. Come over this way at some point. Oh, she is. Hey, thanks, lady. You want to grab some of that and take? No. I wish they would take stuff with them. You're just gonna leave, huh? Okay. Well, all right. Look at you go. Why is the person way over here? Oh, water. Yeah. Get the water that you will never ever freaking uh, transport. And they're leaving. You think this video? I don't know if it was like I don't know exactly why this video was made. The everywhere at the end of time. If it was submitted for some sort of an award, or if it was a like a project, like a school project or something. I don't know. Um, but it's received a lot of praise, and I can understand why. I mean, having fast forwarded through quite a bit of it, but listening to some of the salient bits, uh, I think it. I mean, I don't have dementia. I don't know anyone who has dementia. Thank God that none of my loved ones have it. At least not yet. Um, but from what I know of dementia, I feel like this does do a good job of conveying that. Oh, jeez. Man, if you guys could actually come and get some of this coal, I guess I could do this. Hold on. Yes, get that shit. Thank you, imps. Muchas gracias. Hasta la vista. I have so many baked potatoes. They really need to eat that shit. Oh, maybe those imps will go get the water too. Oh, sorry. I keep yawning. I mean, I've been up since 6. Oh god, yesterday I slept so much. I feel like taking all the medicine that I've been taking for my migraines has really wiped me out. Speaking of migraine, it feels a lot better. It feels a lot better. There's still a little bit. It's on this side now. It was over here yesterday, but now it's over here on this side. There's like just a tiny little bit right in here, right above my eyebrow. Um, Man, I mean, I almost feel good. That's nice. It's kind of funny because after I've had a migraine, especially for so long, when it does finally go away, I'm like chock full of fucking energy. You know, I don't want to put this here. I want to put this here. Here. And I'll be like super fucking happy. Like I'm just running around like, man, I fucking love everything and everybody. Because when I have a migraine, I'm like, you're in pain. And so I'm like, I hate everyone and everybody. Because I go the complete opposite when it goes away. I don't know though, even when I have a migraine, I'm really not so much I hate everyone and everybody. I mean, sometimes if it's real bad, but I mean, I try not to take it out on people. I know it's nobody's fault. It's just shit happens. Oh my god. I might have to take a nap. I don't want to. I don't want to take a nap, especially if I'm feeling better. I want to be awake. I want to experience life. I had to turn around and make sure they were chewing things they were supposed to. They are. So this is still just stage one. So imagine this as stage one of dementia. Things are a little fuzzy, but not so bad. Um, Pretty good. There's 6 stages, and I believe each stage lasts roughly 2 hours. Is that right? Did I do that math right? No, that would be 12 hours. 1 hour, because it's 6.5 hours long. So each stage lasts roughly 1 hour. The picture that's on screen will change when it gets to the next stage. It's the picture that's on screen. Let me see if I can describe this. It looks like it's paper, and it looks like it's paper that's rolled up, almost like a paper towels. But then there's some pages that kind of come around, like a paper towel. But then you can see there's 3 distinct like layers of pages, and they're kind of crumpled. It really does look like paper towels standing, and then you pull paper towels out, but instead of just one, there's 3, and they're kind of, it's like someone's kind of squished them, like, and they look very thick. They look very thick. Noticeably thick, not like 2-ply, like 18-ply or something. I mean, they're very thick. It almost looks like, instead of paper, it almost looks like it would be a soft metal that you would like crimp. I'm not very good at art, so I'm not sure what it's supposed to represent. I mean, when I look at art, it's usually something where it's like, oh, that looks pretty. And I know that's not what art is for. There have been a few pieces of art that I felt like, I guess, affected by. Um, oh, good, they finally put this down. I can move on. My next elevator. Which I will put right here. You're in the way, sheep. Get the fuck out of the way. Salvador Dali. That art makes me feel something. I don't know what it is, but it makes me feel something. And then there's this one painting, and I don't know who it's by. I'd have to look it up. Sorry. I know that was loud in everybody's ear. Um, there's like a farmhouse in the background, stormy skies, and then in the foreground there's just like grass, like like long grass, like unmowed grass, a bunch of grass in the foreground, and there's a lady, and her back is to the viewer, but you can see her like reaching one hand. She's down. She's like not really sitting. What's the word I'm looking for? Lounging, maybe. She's sitting on her hip, so her legs are out in one direction and she's up, and you can see her like reaching to the farmhouse. To me, that painting gives such a feeling of like despair, you know, not even just longing, but despair. Um, I've always really liked that painting. I don't know who did it or what it's called, but that's a good painting. I don't feel nothing when I see the Mona Lisa. I know everybody goes on about she's so mysterious, and the reason she looks so mysterious is she ain't got no eyebrows. Watch Star Trek Next Generation and look at Whoopi Goldberg's character. You feel the same way. You'd be like, there's something just a little mysterious about her. It's because she doesn't have any eyebrows. She's got a brow, but the hair, there's no hair. My little sister shaved off one of her eyebrows when she was a kid. She had to go around with one eyebrow until the other one grew back in. It was just kind of like, what? Why would you do that? She was very upset about it, but there's nothing we can do to fix that. You just have to wait for it to grow back in. Was he being a silly boy over there? He's being a silly boy over there. All right. Let's put an elevator here. Oh my gosh, he's going off on the cat tree. I guess we'll cut down these fucking trees too. Damn, my imps have already disappeared. I tried playing this. This is a mod. Legends of the Old Gods or something like that. Something of the Old Gods. Maybe it's just called the Old Gods. I don't know. And I tried playing it with a bunch of other mod packs, and it broke it. So I had to take all my mod packs out, which includes imps lasting longer and going further distances. I'm sad about that. Hmm. Oh my god. I feel like I could just fall asleep right here. I don't know, should I go back to bed? I've only been up for 2 hours. I don't want to go back to bed. I'm so tired of sleeping. It was so hard to click on these goddamn birds. Am I gonna need more elevators? Probably. I got a lot of wood. Can I make more coal? There's some wood. Come down here and get this wood, assholes. And all of this. And this. They are really having too much fun back there, eh? Should check on their foots. Oh my gosh. I'm not worried about them. They're not going to hurt each other. This is just how they play. I wasn't even over there. Where the fuck was I? Am I here? There I am. Yeah, get some of that wood. You know, there's always a resource that you end up being short on. In like every sort of game. Get that wood too. For me, I guess it's wood and coal. It's mostly coal, though. The only reason I'm short on wood is because I keep having to use it to make coal. Oh my gosh, very stretchy. Ugh. Do, 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 do. Let's see what some of the comments on this are. It's crazy everyone is talking about how they feel listening to it. It's only 6 hours. Imagine this strung out across the remaining years of your life. The last song sounds beautiful because it symbolizes terminal lucidity, which is basically a person with dementia recovering all their memory before they die. And the last minute of this whole album symbolizes death because you hear nothing in the last minute of the song. It feels really happy that sometimes these people got to understand who they were before they pass on. As a person who's mostly a heavy metal enthusiast, this album is a certified hood classic. One of the hardest things you'll ever have to do is grieve the loss of a person who's still alive. Yeah, yeah. Sounds pretty goddamn awful. I'm gonna have to make some more food soon. We're running out of options over here. Oh, collected all my water. I don't want to fight the ant. Lovely. I know this is the really exciting part of the stream where I just take care of the maintenance shit basically. Ah, you bitches. Oh. Y'all can wait until about 9 o'clock. Did I make more elevators or more things for elevators? Yeah, give me all of that. You only had to knock one more thing off, dude. Are you coming to knock this thing off? Oh, I mean, thanks for picking up the egg and feather, but damn, sucks. Here's a bunch of coal. Here, come down here and get this coal. It's like in the beginning, you're like, man, I've got so much fucking coal. And you think, I can just skip that. I don't need that. And then you get to this point and you're like, oh my god, I need all of this coal that I never dug up. Look at all the coal. Look at all this coal. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Okay, I couldn't tell if there was another coal behind that. Sometimes it's very subtle. So I wonder, since I'm already having neurological problems, does that make me like, I don't know, I don't want to say a better candidate for, but that's kind of what I'm thinking. Is it make me more likely to experience dementia when I'm older? Like, should I be worried? Get that cool too. Dude, if I get to that point, I'm going to Sweden and I'm gonna be like, end my life. Because hell no. I'm not gonna live like that. I'm not gonna put my family through that. I don't know, if my husband's already gone, I might be like, nah, I don't care. Because I don't think the rest of my... I'm not trying to be, like, depressing or anything, but I don't think the rest of my family would care very much. I'm not trying to be mean about it or anything. They'd probably just stick me in a home, and if my mind's completely gone anyway, what the fuck do I care? Like, if I don't know what's happening and I'm not going to remember it, I mean, I would never say, oh, if your loved one has dementia, just stick them in a fucking home and don't worry about it. I would never say that. I'm just saying for me personally. Just for me. Oh, we're in stage 2. So stage 2 art is... It looks like it was a very fancy... Wait, hold on, I'm confused. Where was it going? Oh, there it is. Okay. It looks like a very fancy, like, vase with some figures on each side, but it's like really old and like decrepit, and it's been banged up. It honestly looks like it's been at the bottom of the ocean for about 50 years. And then there's like four wilted pink flowers in this vase. Okay, I don't need to do really anything with all that, so you guys are still working on all that. Oh, I guess I need to take care of this ladder. Okay, so this whoosh whoosh in the background of this, irritating. I feel like you can definitely hear the dementia getting worse. Like everything's just a little bit fuzzier. A little harder to discern the details. How do you come over and just hit a thing once and then leave? Where are you going? What the? All right, sure. I'm gonna turn this down. It's too much for my head. That repetitive noise is like no bueno. All right, everybody, come down here and mine. God damn, these dwarves eat a lot. Some hungry bitches. You guys cannot escape the baked potatoes. Give me this, actually. I'll put that up next. Okay, this one's better. It doesn't have the whoosh, whoosh, whoosh in the background, so I'm okay. I just couldn't do that whoosh, whoosh, whoosh. Whoosh. This song sounds kind of sexy. How many bottles do I have? Do I need more bottles? Oh, yep. And you bitches really do not want to come over here and mind this. They're just like, nah, fam. Gotta put a portal down here. Help you guys out. Yeah. Oh, they're taking all that coal back. Nice. They still haven't come up here. Ooh. And they still haven't come down here. So, I don't know if y'all remember, this was like the first song, but it's a little, there's just something about it where it doesn't sound quite right. It's a little distorted. It's very subtle. It almost makes you ask, like, is that what it sounded like before? Kind of sounds right, but it kind of doesn't. You know what? Don't do that. And the portal's gone. Got a lot done. Got a lot done in that time. There we go. I know how much you guys love tea. Good Lord, get all of this slime. This sounds like some music that I would hear in a show or something when I was a kid. No whining. Hey, no whining. Abby, stop that. Oh, finally. What time is it? All right, it's close enough. I'm going to put them OUT. Let them run around a bit. All right, come on. Yeah, it's been about 3 hours. Let's you guys do it. Fine. Why is there trash all over the floor? What's up, Tacky Cat? You guys have water? Okay. You guys have water and food. They have water and food. So this song to me sounds very confusing. It's just kind of like, what the hell is going on? It sounds a little bit like alarming, a little scurry. I'm very proud of my dwarves. Ugh, and yet disappointed. It's chips, baby. See? Who are you mooning at? Don't go after Tack. You want to sniff? What the hell is in your fur? Gross. Did one of those dogs sneeze on you? What the hell? Oh, finally. Jesus. Pringles. Breakfast of champions. Dark silver. Oh. I need to get down to silver. God damn it. Awesome. Yes, thank you. All right, I need to get up and get those dogs. Ginger's just barking her full head off out there. You're free. You're free. Sorry, excuse me. Excuse me, loves. Pardon me, my darlings. So, in addition to my healthy breakfast of Pringles, I've also pulled out. Look at how cute this is. It's a tiny Fanta. It's tiny. It's 7.5 ounces. It's like the perfect size. Because you just drink one of these and you're like, there we go, that's it. Had my treat. Very good. There's like a shit ton of animals down here. You alright, Tacky? You want to come up here? Hey, Tacky. Are you alright? You don't want my soda, you silly boy. Here, I have to move some things around here. There we go. Oh, look at you being a cutie boy. Come here, let me see your face. Don't worry, I'll make sure he doesn't get you. There. Here, now we have to show you, Takalaka. Still can barely see you, but there you are. Oh, there he goes. There's my Tacky. There's my Tacky. Thank you, Tacky. Willie, don't be a dick. Don't be a dick to my Tacky. I know you're the baby, but I will whoop your ass. Is this cat here? Oh, he's purring. He's purring. This is the love of my life right here. Yes. Yes, you are. Yes, you are. I love you, Tacky. I love you, Tacky. Excuse me, Jesus. Look at you. Look at you, you beautiful boy. You beautiful boy. Yeah. What do you have in your whisker? Come here. All right, I got it. Tacky, tacky, tacky. You are the best cat, Tack. God damn, you're the best cat. Hi, Tacky love. My Tacky the kitty love. Techie's hanging out with me because he knows I don't feel good. He's a very empathetic cat, um, which is not common. But he's very empathetic. He's very compassionate. He's very understanding. He is the best. And he's living on my Kindle. You're living on Mama's Kindle. Hmm? Yeah. Now he's living on the Pringles. He's probably going to knock it over. Are you a happy boy? Your tail is going. Are you looking for somebody to fuck with? You don't know what you want. Here, you want this? Are you getting distracted? Do you not want to play with my finger? Ah, you're too distracted to play with my finger. Oh, you cutie. Oh, you're my cutie. You're my sweet boy. You're my sweet boy. Yes. Yeah. Look at my sweet cat. Look at my sweet cat. Willie, lay off. Is there more water I can get? Since for some reason I seem to be low on fucking water. Look at what your gracious God has provided you. A fucking portal. Are you okay, little kitten? Yeah, you're being a bit crazy, huh? Oh my god. There's a crazy baby over her. Alright, where do I want to put this? How about right here? I'll just move that. Now this camera's really not showing much of anything. It fell. Hold on. There, now you can see my tacky cat. I should probably grow more food, eh? It's like all of a sudden I'm a Canadian. I just keep saying A. So I hear things and I'm like, oh, I like the way that sounds. And I'll just start saying stuff like that. So people will be like, what the fuck is wrong with your dialect? I'm like, look, imitation, flattery, right? Can I not make? I guess not. I didn't realize I already had carrot seeds down there. Whoops. I guess let's grow some more rice next. Isn't that what I already put in there? Well, then that's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna grow a bunch of fucking rice and carrots. Oh man, they did that fast. It's because it's up near the top. Dwarves don't like to go down. Should I come over here and get this? Oh, look, and there's all this coal here too. God damn it. Man, they are just positively swarming over here. Keep getting these trees. These dwarves are like me. They'd rather just be at home. Oh, I need to make some, hold on. I need to make some of these. Which means I need to make some of these. Which means I need to make that, this. I do like 20 of them. Wait, do those actually have to get made, or are they automatically crafted? No, they have. Somebody has to make that shit. Great. Somebody come by, hit that one block and leave. You can't see the expression on my face, but you can imagine. So now this music seems kind of like dreamy. Everything feels dreamlike. Not really sure if it's real or not. Oh, you fucking bird. Oh, I hate you. Come here, I'm gonna kill you. Oh my god. I need your feathers. So they're going to do this for a while, and then they're going to pass out and sleep for the rest of the day. Uh-oh, bird, you're dead. They're coming for you. See, do you hear the dreamlike quality of this? Maybe not. I don't think it's coming through very well, but there's a dreamlike quality to this. It's like real soft, floaty. My soda. You want to know what I would call this soda? Because it's small. I'd call it a mini soda. I'm such a dork. It's a mini soda. Oh fuck, they put this down. I didn't even notice. And then we can put one here. Whoops. More foods. I need to kill more sheep. Where are all those sheep that were in here? They're all down here at the bottom, aren't they? And you know what? Can I do this? Will this show me sheep? Indeed. Oh, well, that's not going to help me any. Nah, that's enough. Stage 3. I'm not even going to try to describe this. It's gone. It's gone a little crazy. Gotta check on these dogs sometimes. It's really easy, dude. Just put a piece of dirt there, and then I'll tell you to put another piece of dirt there. See? Just like that. Whoa, excuse me. Fuck. Eventually, somebody will come around and put another piece of dirt there. And then they can stop being so confused. Here he comes. Oh. Huh. Oh, there we go. That guy did it. There you go. You guys did it. Good job, guys. Oh, shit. And they put a fucking thing here. Thought I heard a truck out there. I do hear a truck out there. I thought maybe it was a truck for me. Like a delivery. Ugh. Mm. Pain is no fun. You can see my tacky laying down. Look at him. Look. Look at the tacky belly. I got a tacky belly. Tack is not a big fan of having his belly pet, but he'll allow it. I think all my boys will. Caboose loves having his belly rubbed. Caboose is like, please rub my belly. The baby is like, it depends on what kind of. If he's being in a sleepy, petty mood, then he enjoys it. But otherwise, he's like, please don't touch my belly. Miyaka, she's like, lay a hand on my belly and I will eat you. So Miyakara is not a belly cat. I try not to rub his belly too much because I know he doesn't really care for it. Every once in a while, I'll give his belly a pet because because he lets me. He's like, I love you, therefore I will put up with this. You little bitches. How many times do I have to kick your asses? Just you guys wait until I get these things done. Not that. This. Yes. Because I'm going to put some of those fuckers on the roof. And then I'll be like, call down the fucking dragon. I forgot that I had planted shit. Harvest. Really? Can this one carrot maybe pop? Can you hear this music? Here. It's starting to sound like real fucked up. Like the music's still there and it's still in the forefront. But you can hear there's some real fucked up shit going on in the background. That carrot still hasn't gone. Oh, damn. Fuck that guy up. Oh, shit, look at that. He dropped some iron and some wool, which I need. So that's nice. Oh, let me turn this back down. Finally. Jesus. Fucking carrot. I'm gonna need more fucking elevators. Woo! Alright. What? Why? Oh. Someone come through this portal with a fucking elevator. Thank you. Doo doo. Sorry, Tacky. Tack's like, what the fuck? Sorry, he's staring at me. Tack, I just had to yawn very loudly. He's got the cutest fucking face. You are such a cutie. You are such a cutie. I'm sorry that I woke you up, sweetie. Yeah? You see his little tail twitching down here? What? You're too cute, Takalaka. You're too cute. Oh, I need to take a shower today. Wash my hair. Shave my legs. God. My legs are bad. Like the wind blows and I can feel my leg hair moving. And there's nothing wrong with having leg hair on a lady. Okay. And maybe if it were something that I were used to, it wouldn't bother me so much. 100% it bothers me when I can feel my leg hair moving in the wind. It's uncomfortable for me. It feels kind of tickly. Can I even put and can I? Because this is in the way. Let's find out. We'll find out. I don't know if an elevator will. I mean, it might just end right here. If it does, I'll have to take it down and put it lower. Because it won't let me get rid of this. And it wouldn't let me put a ladder over. So I'm curious now to see if an elevator can go past that or if it will just stop right here. Like it's weird because it's kind of acting like a block, but I know my dwarves can go by it. Eight. Alright, I'm just gonna have to buy some fucking coal. I'm just gonna have to buy the bullet and buy some fucking coal. I mean, what else am I spending my money on? Nothing. There's a shit ton of coal. Somebody go get that shit. I like seeing this shit just fly off. I'm like, oh, they're working up there. actually feel like this stage, which I believe is stage 3, offers a little bit more lucidity at times. There's times where it's like there you can tell there's a lot of confusion. And there's other times where it's like, no, the music is strong. It's pretty clear. And that probably is a lot of like what dementia is. You have times where you're absolutely okay. You know exactly what's going on. You've got all your memories, you've got all your mental faculties intact. And then other times where it's just like all gone. And you have no idea what's happening. This one is like another. Here we go. Let's see what happens here. Oh, sweet. This one's another dream state kind of music going on here right now. Let's put it here. Baby's talking to somebody. Oh my. Apparently he was talking to Abby. I was like, this song sounds like it's all kind of falling apart. Oh, wait, I need that. I'm gonna put the fucking elevator there. There's so much wood everywhere. They're just not collecting it. This is why I don't have any coal. You still making steel? Yeah. Here, you know what? Go ahead and take care of that stuff too. Get all this. Get all of that. Get all this too. Why not? When do I unlock a stockpile? I don't know. I don't know where the fucking stockpile is. There's so much shit. Look how much shit there is. Did I already unlock it? I'm gonna feel dumb. I don't see it anywhere. Oh shit, I forgot to put that somewhere. Like, give me this and this. Oh my god, I have a large oven. Do I need another brick wall? No, fuck it. I'll just leave it like it is. Hmm. Oh my. I have an egg. Where's my egg? I don't give a shit. I don't care where you think you can't get. But yeah. Wow, they haven't done any of this shit down here. Wow, you guys suck. You suck. You alright, Tacky? Tacky Cat has digestive problems. He pretty much has permanent diarrhea. He is on a special food, but he still has tummy problems. At least he doesn't look as skinny as he used to. He used to be like real haggard looking. I was scared. He also can't have special food very often because of his problems. And that makes him very sad. Because the one thing Tacky loves to do is eat Nami stuff. And he'll eat the dry food. He's like, sure, I'll eat that, but he really likes stuff that's not good for him. Isn't that right? Isn't that right? Yeah. Tacky Cat's my good boy. He's such a good boy. Oh my goodness. Can I finish crafting these fuckers? Come on. Ugh. Blarg. Oh my gosh. Oh, stretching. Dude, my head feels a lot better. Like, I think it's gone for now. Now all I feel is tired. As evidenced by my constant yawning. Mmm. What other foods can I feed these fuckers? I also wanted to make... Was it in here? No. Must have been in here. This. Seriously? Now, I don't know what this does. I don't know what this is for. It says something about salted something. The egg hatch. Alright. I got a little wyvern. Yeah, I'm gonna equip that to somebody. There you go, Eddie. Holy shit, look at all the water down here. Wow, you guys still haven't gotten down this way, eh? This way, eh? Who the fuck is everybody? Why are you guys all the way over here? Look at all the snails. Get some fucking slime. Where's this lady going? Fair enough. Oh. Oh, wow, look at that. She's gonna dig some shit. So I can put an elevator over here. Oh, thank you. Okay, where can I put this thing? Whoops, don't do that. Not you. Is this thing big? It looks tiny. Hold on. Ah, fuck. Put it back in the stockpile. Ah, shit. Somebody took it out of the stockpile and now they won't put it back in. Either that or I fucked it up and now I gotta make another one. Jesus Christ, I'll just make another one. Oh my god. Okay, I have no idea what I do with this. But I have one now, so there we go. Don't be mean to my cat. I got you, Tacky. It's okay. I got you, buddy. Well, fine. Oh, stop. Hmm. Hold on, let me try something. What? What am I making? Ugh, you asshole. Mm, I kitten. No, you may not. No. Before you, Willie, Tack would be up here 24/7. Tack was my best cat. This baby's very jealous of you right now, Tacky. He's trying to figure out how he can get you out of his spot. No, I don't know what. Whoa! That is a shit ton of jerky. Holy shit! Well, fucking fuck yes. Where's the other one of those? Holy shit, give me this. Where can I put this? Where do I have room for this thing? Oh my gosh, everything is so full of stuff. Not you. Can I put it there? Can I put it here? Fuck. Can I put it here? Can I really? Oh, the fucking cat's in the way. Just like a cat. Get out the way, owl cat. You know, here, put it there instead. No, owl cat, no. Ugh. Thank you. That shit was amazing. So I've got fish, and then what's the other thing that I had? Bread. Oh, crackers. So this is gonna make dried fish, and that's gonna make crackers. And it makes a lot. I need more fucking fish. Go fishing. And kill these sheep for their wool. Okay. Where do we put that? There we go. Put that there. Remove that. Remove that. Wait, hold on. Put that there. You know what? We'll just do this. Why didn't I think of that? It keeps telling me the egg hatched when it's this stuff. That is so cool. Oh, you guys are gonna have a lot of different food now. Yeah, that sheep trying to get away. You better go get it. We are now in stage. Oh, are we in 4 or 5? I believe this is 4. Whoops. Knocking shit over. Look at it. It's pulsating. I wonder what that is. It's coming off of there? I don't know. Aromas? You would think aromas would go up though. Oh my god, that's so cool. Look at all the fucking jerky I have. That's very cool. That's very cool, dude. I ain't fucking with the pirate ship. That's okay. I did that once, and I've decided I will never do that again. Alright, I guess it's time to kick this thing's ass and get this fucking dragon over here. Yeah, I'm stubborn. You old bitch. Come on, get your dragon ass down here. Where's she at? There she is. Get down here. Get down here where I can fight you. I'm sad that none of these will are firing at her. There they go. Remove. I'm gonna have to put some earth down here. Damn. Damn. Look at my dried fish. Look at my dried fish, bitches. Bye, Taki. I love you. Stop that. Oh shit, I need more elevators again. God damn it. All right, well, Tax left. I guess I should put this camera back on me. So you're looking at something other than just my arm and an empty desk. I don't know, though. The baby might come over. Right now, the baby's sleeping in what looks like a very awkward position. I'm sure he finds it very comfortable. Okay. There was one bit that I haven't got yet, and that's the bit that's under my house. This bit, right here. So I'm not done with elevators yet. Sorry. I'm sure anyone watching this is like, Jesus Christ, woman. Can you just play the fucking game? No. Ooh, 79. Wow. Happy dwarves. Ow, my head hurts. But no, I want to put it here. Here, right there. There you go. Is it this music that's making my head hurt? Somebody's going to listen to this and be really irritated by this music. This is dementia. Millions of people have to experience this every day. If I get dementia, will that like knock out my migraines? Oh my, that's getting yeah, nope. Turning it down. I can't take too much of that. But Zav, you just said millions of people have to experience it every day. Yeah, well, I don't know if they have to experience it with migraine. Ow. Ow. My head. Ow. There's a bit of wool down here. Somebody come down here and get this shit. You guys want to eat some dried fish? I can barely put any up there. What are you doing, buddy? It's gonna go collect some stuff. All right. All right. Can't really fault you for that. Dude, that's seriously very cool that I can make fucking beef jerky and shit. Oh. Oh. My mini soda. Honestly, I think I've gotten down to about there on it, and I'm done with it. I'm done. I don't want any more soda. Oh, I'm an idiot. I gotta put a bit of earth there. Can I put down like an express elevator? You know, it would be really nice, an elevator that would go all the way to the bottom. Did I get a dragon egg? No. What the fuck did that come from? I must have picked that up from the goblins. I still kind of want to watch X Files. I don't know who's got that. Um, Probably Hulu, but I have to like do a thing. I My Kindle fell off of Hulu. I gotta reactivate the damn app on my Kindle, and I don't know. I'm too lazy to take the 5 seconds it'll take to do that. It's probably gonna take more than that because I gotta find my fucking Hulu password, and I mean, it's a whole thing that I don't feel like getting into. Oh, look at that! I mastered it because I'm a master hater. What's that Metallica song where they go master, master, da 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 da, master, master. Every time they say master, I go Vader, 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 Vader. Because I'm a juvenile. I'm a juvenile. I have a juvenile sort of humor. I'm moving this camera. Hold on to your panties. Now, let me put this up a little. Ugh, come on, work with me here. There. Now you can see my lovely face. I need to scooch this way. Yep. Masturbator. 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 That's how that song goes for me. Wonder if there's like hardcore Metallica fans that would be like, you're desecrating that song. I don't know. I think people who are hardcore anything need to calm down. Calm down, honey. Dude, when you get older, you're just like, the stuff to get outraged about just really decreases, like a lot. Like a lot. I mean, you kind of sit there and you go, you know what? Who gives a fuck? Who cares? You want to get outraged about things that matter. I'm trying to think about something that matters. Uh, Women having autonomy over their own bodies. Let me get political. But yeah, I'd like to get outraged about that. And I live in a fucking red state where all of those restrictions have been imposed. And believe me, if I could move, I'd move. Um, and people are like, if you don't like it, just move. Well, that entails me finding a new job, my husband finding a new job. We'd have to sell our house. We'd have to buy a new house. We're old, so we could pack shit up, but we'd have to pay somebody to move our furniture. It's not easy, we'll just move. I'm so glad that you have the resources to do that. Not everybody does. I don't. And I just said earlier on the stream that I'm financially comfortable. I'm not that comfortable. I'd love to move to Oregon. Oregon sounds great. And I don't care if there's higher taxes because like I said, I wouldn't mind paying higher taxes with the money that I make. I would be fine with that if my taxes were going to programs that I agreed with. Um, Better education, yes. I don't mind paying for education. I don't mind paying for things like infrastructure, roads, bridges. I don't mind paying for welfare. What I do mind paying for is frivolous fucking lawsuits that the state wants to bring against, that they're never going to win. I don't want to pay for that. Before people say vote for the people you want, I do. But again, I live in a red state and other people do not vote the way I vote. So I'm kind of stuck here. Kind of stuck with what I've got. Okay, I'm probably not going to make more salted stuff for a while because I have a lot of shit now. And I got a lot of shit. Oh, this is the last elevator I need put down for a while. Motherfuckers, come down here. Come down here and do this goddamn elevator. So I can get to the fun part of playing this game, which is digging and exploring and getting fucking silver. Here, I'm going to turn this back up, because listen to this. you hear how distorted that is and how it keeps cutting out? Imagine that being your mind. Imagine only the barest of understanding coming through. And sometimes it cuts out and you're just like, there's nothing. Like, your brain just kind of stops. Does this bitch got a fucking elevator? No. Of course the baby came back over here after I've already moved the fucking camera. Baby, what do you have all over you? You're gritty. What'd you do, roll around in the goddamn litter box? He's so soft. Oh, he's giving me the belly. He's like, alright, you can pet my belly. He prefers a chest. He's like, I'd rather you get my chest. He does like me getting like under his his front legs, which our equivalent would be our underarms here. He likes that. Yeah, I know, you like that. Why are all these bitches coming over here and they don't have a fucking elevator? I don't know how that sheep even got in there. Look at this. This sheep just like spawned in here. There's 2 sheep in there. Look. There's 2 sheep that spawned in there. What the fuck? Well, if this thing keeps working on this block, they might get free. And then I can kill them. Don't touch my Kindle, baby. Please. Thank you. Baby, if I knew what my husband had done with the comb, I would comb your chest, but I don't know what he's done with it. He never puts it back where it goes. It's probably on the table somewhere. Jesus Christ, look at your cute fucking face. Holy shit. You are ridiculously cute. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing, baby? What you doing? When this baby was a little kitten, oh look, they got out. Awesome. That's cool. When he was a BB, something about his breath like smelled so freaking good to me. I would just like hold him close and I'd just sniff his fucking mouth. Hey, we finally got an elevator. I'm sure that sounds very strange. It's got to be like some kind of like hormones that he had as a BB, something. I don't know. Okay, I was just checking to see the status of all the elevators that are down here. I got it. Fuck. Every once in a while, he still has that smell, and I'll be like, ooh, let me smell your breath. And he'll be like, Mom, get the fuck off of me. All right, where are you guys digging? Holy oh, I thought they dug all that out. No, that's been there. This is where you guys. Oh no, they haven't dug there. I was like, this is where you've chosen to dig. That's the last one, right? Fuck, excuse me. Wow, you're doing a great job there, buddy. You know, I found the portal room. Do I have enough stuff to make a portal piece? Where the fuck is the portal piece? Hey, look at me go. Hey. Little kitten, your ears are awfully close to my mouse. Let me scoot you just a little bit. There you go. Right there. Nope, you're good right there. Don't touch my. Ugh. He touched my Kindle. In case you couldn't tell. Wow, I like how you guys are coming down here and just getting one block at a fucking time. Ugh. Oh my god. More than one block? What? Holy shit. It's like a fucking miracle. You're about to drown, lady. Well, I guess not anymore. Um, what the hell? Did I just lose my mind for a minute? I wonder if this baby hit something. Baby, are you hitting buttons on my keyboard and making shit disappear? Could you maybe not do that? There's new DLC coming out for this game, and I'm very excited, and I want it now. As far as I know, there's no release date, so who fucking knows when we'll see it. Yeah, you guys got some silver shits. And then look, better armor. What? Yes. Yes, y'all. It can happen. Fair enough. I believe all this music for this thing was made digitally. I think. I think it's all digital. I think that's kind of impressive because like the ballroom music really sounds like fucking ballroom music. It doesn't sound digital at all. I'm sure there's a bunch of like people who play instruments like professionally who would be like, "Oh no, we can tell the difference." Um, Understandable. You know, people who are like pros at that shit. I'm trying to think, what am I a pro at? Cats. I'm a pro cat person. I'm not leaving, baby. I'm just adjusting myself. Ugh! Meow. You replying to my noises? Oh, you're blinking at me. I love you too. I love you too. Yes. Ugh. Sorry, I know I'm thunking the desk right under your ears. Alright, well now I have to put you on camera because you're so fucking cute. Look at my baby. Look at my baby. Mm. Alright, we gotta angle this down again. Oh, there's that baby. There's that baby. Hold on, I gotta turn this a little bit. Baby! There's the baby. Oh, whoa, hold on. We've gone too far. There. Ah, fuck it. I'm not gonna put a fucking thing here. Yeah? You rolling all over the place? Oh, mommy's gotta turn this down again. Awfully loud. What are you doing? What are you doing? I just had this thing like on you perfectly and then you fucking moved. You fucked it all up. Stop fucking it all up. What are you doing? What are you doing, baby? What are you doing, baby? You're gonna play with my lighter? Yeah? You what are you doing? What are you doing? What are you doing, you? Hmm? Why are you being such a cutie? Why are you being such a silly cutie? You're the cutest. You're the cutest. You're the cutest, aren't you? Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Look at this little baby face. Look at this little baby face. Baby, baby. Baby, baby. How come you smell so good? How come you smell so good? Does your ear itch? Can I help? Did I help? Yeah? You're welcome. Come here. Give me your face. Oh, sleepy. Sleepy kitten. Don't play with my mouse. Why? Why? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that? Why are you doing that, huh? Why are you doing that? I'm gonna eat you. I'm gonna eat all your cuteness. Yes, I'm gonna eat all your cuteness. Is it good scratches? Can I go back to my game now, please? Look, they're not doing much, are they? Did they do shit over here? No. Wow, looks like I didn't miss much. I don't miss much, but I know I missed you. And that may be all there is to miss. That's not how that song goes. Just FYI. Who was that? Was that Aaron Neville? Here, get that copper too. Dig. I should probably use books on these motherfuckers. Alright, alright, alright. I got some more silver pickaxes to hand out. Here, you can have one. You can have one. Yeah, I got a lot of fucking books. Okay, let's start at the beginning here. Stonemason. Carpenter. Swimmer. Hunter. Fisher. Smith Mage Miller. What'd I say? What? None of that. Archer. Archer. Oh, Miller. That's what I had. Now what do I have left? Logger, Miller, Warrior. I don't want you to be a warrior. Well, no. Okay, that's everything, yeah? No, I have a minor here. There you go. Y'all are becoming experts at some shit. The baby moved again. You see him looking at me? He's like, what are you doing? What are you looking at outside, little bit? What's going on out there? I don't see anything happening, but your eyes are better than mine. How my head hurts. And now I have baby hair all over my fucking nose. It's very tickly. Very tickly. I don't own anything in my house anymore. My cats own it all, especially this one. He owns everything. God, he's licking my finger. So, like this desk, not mine. It's his. This is what you go through when you've got a cat, man. You've got to really be very chill to have a cat. Like you better not care about any of your shit. It's not yours anymore. And you better believe that these cats gonna do whatever the fuck they want to do with it. I used to have like knickknacks and shit. I used to have plants. Not anymore. I know there's some people who manage to pull that shit off. And, you know, good for them. I can't. They're like, oh, you just teach the cat not to get up there. And I'm like, is there such a thing? You know, my cats get away with so fucking much that when it's like, no, you may not do that, they kind of listen to me without much issue. Are you about to leave me? You're standing on my chair. Are you leaving? All right, bye. Thanks for hanging out, baby. I gotta fix this fucking camera again. God damn it. What was I saying? All right, yeah. Yeah, my cat's like, I don't know. I'm like, here, you can have all of this, but you can't have this. And they're like, you know, for the most part, they're like, all right. And they don't take it personally if I have to get a little rough with them. I've never beat my cats, but I have tossed them. Especially Tack when I'm eating and that baby. Those two will come up and they think that they can just take a bite out of my food as I'm holding it. And I'm like, oh, hell no. No. Foomp. Get off the fucking desk. Or when they're real young and they want to play with your feet while you're sleeping. Look, I have no control over what I'm doing when I'm asleep, okay? I'm sleeping and I'm pretty sure I have kicked several cats who have pounced onto my feet because I sleep with my feet out. I don't like my feet to be covered unless it's absolutely freezing fucking cold. My feet are out from the blankets. They're out. And the cats come over, especially if they're young. They come over, they want to pounce my fucking feet and boom, because I'm waking up out of a dead fucking sleep because something is tearing up my foot. And then I'm like, sorry, don't fuck with my feet when I'm asleep, asshole. Then you won't get kicked across the room. Oh, and there are no closed doors in this house. Closed door is not allowed. Not allowed. These cats are like, if you close the door, you must be doing something really cool in there, and I want to be involved. That's their opinion of it. What are you guys doing up here? Oh, they're collecting all this fucking food. I can't really fault them for that. Because yes, we need food, we need the water, like we need this shit. And they're like, this stuff is closer, so I'm gonna go get this stuff first. It's understandable. Why can't I unclick that? Okay, that was weird. Oh, I don't have my scaffolding up here anymore. And I need it. Um all right, we'll lay off of that for a minute. Am I still watching? Yes. This guy's just standing here and taking it. I'm okay with that. Yeah. The elevator ended right here. Okay, twisty. I have a twisty. I need a bigger hotbar. Is there a mod for that? Can I get like 3 more spaces on my hotbar, please? Yeah, just go through the fucking portal. Oh, Tack's coming back. I'm not gonna move this fucking camera again, though. I'm done moving the camera. He just laid down very delicately. Tack, I worry about you, buddy. A lightning bolt and a thing. Here's the thing. I just call this the thing. I don't know what else to call it. And I've got a lightning bolt. Give me that. Or maybe I should call it... Never mind. I'm not going to go there. I'm not going there. Anyone who's watched me rant about the Take Care of Maya thing, they'll understand. Yeah. Okay, Bone Club, I really don't give a shit about. It's not great. I've got way better weapons at this point. Actually, let's put that there. Yeah, now you guys are coming down here and doing shit. Baby's back too. Hi, baby. Baby. Oh, thanks. He just stepped right on my mouse finger. Cats, am I right? You guys don't need to be up there. I was playing this, and the baby got up on top of my computer, and 100% just stepped smack on the power button, and it corrupted my game file. And I started like, don't play with my cards and shit. Hey, what the fuck? What are you doing? What are you doing? There's nothing for you to climb there. Do I have a life ring? Life ring. Give me that. The rest of the rings I could give a shit about. I don't care. I don't care. I don't care. Under attack, am I? No, it doesn't look like I am. Baby, do not play with the lamp. Oh, I have to pee. Hold on. Hold on. Pause. I'll be right back. I gotta pee. What, do you want to come with me? Oh my god. You are a menace. You are a menace to society. Just like that movie. You'll be a menace to society. Here, look at how. Oh, I'll put you down. I'll put you down. Mama's got you. Mama knows. Mama knows. I know the limits. I respect them, even if you don't respect mine. Good job, little kid. You jumped up there, huh? You sure did. You sure did. Oh, I've made lot of fun to play with. Let me just say, you are a lot of fun. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me, please. Tacky love, hello. Oh my gosh, that baby is so much fun to play with. Our bathroom is like the size of a shoebox. So when you're sitting on the toilet, I can reach my hand and put it right on the door frame. And the baby likes to come over and jump and attack my hand. He's like pouncing my hand on the door frame. So that's a lot of fun. That's a game we play. Um, I have to keep his nails cut short. I cut all the boys. Mianka, again, she's a special case. She has to go to the vet to get her nails clipped because she has drawn blood on me before. She hates having her paws touched. So if I try to clip her nails, she will bite me. She will scratch me. Um, so we just take her to the vet where she's too scared to do anything. Sorry, Nyaka, but and she only goes like maybe 4 times a year, so she doesn't get her nails clipped as often as everybody else. Which is actually kind of good because that way she can beat the shit out of Caboose if he decides to fuck with her too much. Um, but the boys all get their, and it's just their front nails. It's just their front nails that get clipped. Because those are the biscuit making paws. And they all like to make biscuits on us, me and my husband. So as soon as we start feeling any kind of, the baby likes to get up here on my shoulder when I'm laying down. Not, he's too big now, but when he was a little tiny kitten, he would hang out literally on my shoulder. And he would stick his face in my hair and he would nurse in my hair and nurse on my neck. He's too big for that now, so I have to be like laying down. Or like at a almost laying down kind of incline for him to get up there. So as soon as I start feeling those pokies, and actually he scratched my neck up pretty good on this side a couple days ago, I was like, oof, you need your nails clipped. So it's like, come on, baby, let's clip your nails. And then I go around and check everybody. Like, come here, do you need your nails clipped? Do you need your nails clipped? Um, I'm really good, actually, at clipping cats' nails. I have to say, I have a method. It works for me. I sit on them. I don't put my weight on them, but I do like hold them between my thighs and hunch over and lock my feet at the back so they can't back out. And then I'm just like, give me your paw, little one. It's usually firm but not mean, if that makes sense. I wanted to put a thing here. Here we go. Let me have this. I wanted to put that there. I find that works well with cats in pretty much every instance. Gentle but firm. You can't force a cat to do anything. You know, if you're like, I'm going to hold you, and that cat's like, no, you're not. You better come to terms with the fact that you're probably not going to get to hold that cat. Um, obviously there's ways around that, but you really have to know what you're doing. I would suggest watch a lot of videos on YouTube about cat handling. Okay, Abby's chasing the baby back there. All right, and there's a tech down there. Interesting. Wow, there's still 3.5 hours of this to go. Y'all getting worked up over there? Well, now I'm going to need more water soon. Now there's barely anything left in there. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? Is there still foods that you're collecting? Yeah, okay. Okay, like I said, I can't really blame you for that. Food needs to be collected after all, so it's just a little boring for me and a little irritating, but I will try to be understanding about it and let you do your thing. Jesus Christ. Tack, you gotta be careful. It's like an IKEA table. It's not really, we didn't get it from IKEA. I forget where we got it from, but it's like an IKEA table. In that, we put it together and not sure how well we did. Here, get all of this stuff. There's all kinds of living shit over here. Just kill it all. Kill it all. You bird? Imagine that being like an insult. You bird. What? LOL what? Alright, they haven't gotten over there yet. I'm very proud of you guys for doing what you did over here. Look, somebody put a bridge down. Good. Good job, little dwarves. Good job. Oh, we could, here, get rid of this. And let's, man, this is real thick. I'm thinking we just take all of this shit. But first that shit. And now everybody's up here again. Pardon. Bless you! Where's my pie? Cake, sorry. Whoa! Alright, time to plant some of that. Can somebody come get this? Can you guys come get... I guess not. Alright, well. Alright, I mean, sure. Yeah, kill the chicken. Or bird, or what the fuck ever. Yeah, and I told them to get all this stuff, and there's shit over there, and go fishing, and... Oh, they got it. There we go. Craft. Can we make more... I can make one of those. I don't know that that's worth it. Probably leave that alone. What about armor? What about the good armor? Can I make more of this? Nice. Nice. I kind of feel like I'm done playing Craft the World. Maybe I'll go to RimWorld. I also kind of feel like maybe RimWorld will bring people into my stream, and I don't know if I actually feel like talking to anyone. I'm kind of enjoying just talking to myself.